Is it broken? No, it's working. Huh? What do you mean? Huh. Should be fine. Certainly. It's okay. If stream explodes, it's, know that I said it should be fine. And then it was not fine. Should be okay. Famous last words. It's fine. Certainly nothing will happen. Or it just blows up. Boom. Did it? Oh. You know, I think my brain might be too smooth for V-Bridger. No, I did turn it on. Wait. No, it is on. I have to open 2 programs now. I have to open V-Bridger and open VTube for V-Bridger to work. I just have to remember to turn on V-Bridger. So... Yeah, see, look, I went, instead of having purple with teal, I changed it to teal with purple. I'm going back to the OG. Teal is the main color. With purple highlights. Oh, the pendant, by the way, is like a deeper purple. Hold on, you can't see that with the... Like, hold on. Oh dear. Like, oh. Like a deeper purple. Why is this song so depressing? I don't know why this song is so depressing. Fine. It's fine. Yeah, and V-Bridger still works better if you have an iPhone, but I don't have an iPhone, and quite frankly, I don't want an iPhone. Just to stream. So... I mean, it does have better tracking, it's just, it's subtle. I mean, V-Bridger also does have tracking with, like, your mic-ish. I don't know if it's actually picking up my mic. It's fine. I think it is. Is it set to the stream mic? Hold on. Wait, Jack told me don't touch the settings. I'm touching the settings. No, it is the... It is the... I didn't listen to him. I touched the settings. Touch! Don't tell me not to touch things. I touch everything. Oh, this model also... Hold on, I'll show it. I should turn off the dark again, but... this model makes the... Or if I can find it... the... Dragon mode toggle... more terrifying. And also, yeah, the dragon mode redeem, and also the hair looks really pretty. The hair toggle looks really pretty. Oh, okay. You really like the long hair, that's fair. Okay, I'm tired of coughing. Please cease. That's it. It's the allergy cough too, because it feels like something is eternally stuck in my throat, but it's not, and I'm really pissed off. And I'm just gonna cut off my vocal cords and call it a day. I had a whole rant to Jag about this. I'm just like, I'm cutting off my vocal cords. I'm tired of coughing. Goodbye. His reaction was, please don't. No, listen. Listen, I'm tired of it, man. Can't stop me. If he can't stop me, who can? No, I did not watch it. They're perfect for Nate. Hmm. Hmm. I think, you know, I'm kind of secretly sad that Jack figured out how V-Bridger works on the webcam. Because I already can't control my face, so I feel like it's just gonna pick up my, Shooketh expressions a lot more. And I'm kind of secretly sad he figured it out. How dare he? How dare he figure it out? I'm so sad. But in my defense, why the fuck is the thing for regular webcams? Why is the setting called media pipe? What? I never thought to click on media pipe. Like, what the fuck? That makes no sense. It's fine. I don't even know what media pipe means. Okay, so these are like the options. You know, you have like iFacial mocap, which you know, you're like, oh yeah, iPhone. That makes sense. And then you have Face Motion 3D, which is kind of iPhone, but like not as good. And then you have Meow Face. I don't know what that means. And then you have VTube Studio, which is just a filthy fucking lie. Don't click on that option. And then you have NVIDIA tracking, which I actually don't have NVIDIA tracking. And then you have Media Pipe. I don't know what the hell the Meow one is, and quite frankly, I don't want to know. Yes, Link. That you posting that concerns me. Meow face? Oh. can't hear the game. Wait, I lied. Wait, I lied. I'm just deaf, apparently. Okay. Oh yeah, by the way, I still have the high end tier redeem. Well, not the redeem, the high end tier cosplay. But, honestly, it looks kind of prettier with the teal, and I don't know why. I can't, I can't, hello? Oh. Nailed it. Oh, no, no, I saw that. I saw that. I just didn't click on the videos, but I saw that. Listen, he and Natural wanted arson, okay? That's what they get. No arson. No burning things down. Arson, no arson. They got a brother on themselves. Oh, no arson. Why? She scares me. Sharon still scares me. It's fine. I'll just be terrified of Sharon forever. Did you find the few shins? Bro, she'd take the crowbar from you and then smash your shins with it. Come here. Is this a bedroom? Damn. Oh, they're planning. You know, I'm actually terrified of them planning things together, though. And hear me out. Crow is gonna somehow corrupt the cinnamon roll. And I don't want Crow to corrupt the cinnamon roll. I want the cinnamon roll to remain a cinnamon roll. I don't want Crow to corrupt him. Crow will corrupt him. If Crow corrupts him, I will fight Crow. I don't care. I don't care how much I do like Crow. I will fight him if he corrupts the cinnamon roll. After they're done with this, if Elliot is a playboy, I will unalive Crow. Case in point. Case in point. Bro. Bro. It's okay. Every time Crow does shit like this, I just remember Angelica is worse. Angelica is still worse than he is. I'm kind of secretly curious as to what the fuck he came up with. Wait, hold on. I skimmed that, but did Reen just say show dem titties? Did Reen just say show dem titties? I briefly read that. Oh my god. No. I have to go back. I have to reload the save. I have to reread what Crow said. I read show dem titties. I don't know if I'm reading what I wanted to read, but I need to go back and I need to reread what Crow said. First I have to go talk to these guys again. I read Reen saying show dem titties. And I don't know if he was reiterating what Crow wrote on the page, but I read show dem titties. Okay, hold on. And then talk to you. Okay. Hold on. I have to hold on. Yep, yeah, he did. It did say show dem titties. Oh my god. It did say show dem titties. Okay. So I wasn't reading it wrong. It actually did say show dem titties. Okay. But since he's reading what Crow wrote, that implies that Reen is also just straight up saying show dem titties. Reen actually did say show dem titties. Oh, Jesus Christ. How is Reen not wanting super revealing outfits for the girls? Okay. I don't understand. And also, Reen, quite frankly, he doesn't want to die. Reen doesn't want the girls to moiter him, because the girls will moiter all of the boys. No, all of them in Class 7 are minors, except Crow. Everyone in Class 7 is a minor except Crow. Because Crow is technically a second year. If he is even younger, if he's 2 years younger than everyone else. If he's 14? 15? He's either 14 or 15. Yeah, everyone except Crow is a minor in this class. Emilium's also the same age as Fee. But these are big ass bedrooms. See, look, he knocks. Crow would have just fucking come in. Damn. Why can't I play Blade with them? Why can't I suddenly play Blade with people? Sure. I'll lose. Sure, let's go through that again. That's exactly what I want to do.
Come on, draw a card. Looks like I'm going first. Bolt.
Oh, that's rude. No, we start again.
Oh, same score? We better draw again. Looks like I'm going first. Bolt.
Brother. No, you.
Done it. Oh, same score? We better draw again. After you, then.
I lose. Wait, no I don't. Hold on, it's not over yet. I forgot how math worked for a second.
Mirror.
Dude.
Mirror.
Ah.
Mirror.
How many of those do you have, woman?
Oh, same score? We better draw again. After you, then.
No, I lose.
One more game.
Wait, I win. Ain't no shot I won. Wait. Ain't no shot. I saw 2 cards. Ain't no shot I won. I did it. Okay. That's the one I'm gonna win. Okay, now let's lose the rest of them.
We draw here, right? I'm first. Take this. Ouch. Guess we'd better draw again. I'm first. Take this. Ouch. Guess we'd better draw again. You're first, I guess. Crap. Take this. Mirror.
God damn it. Ties.
Guess we'd better draw again. I'm first. Guess I lost.
What is happening? I won. Again. I was like, I win? How do I win? Alright. Sure. Can't play. Played with the boys. No. Happening? Darren always knows something. I guess I'll follow her. Wait, that's not... It's a big ass laundry room. Uh, um. 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 Sure, that is illegal. Sharon, no. Sharon, no. Sharon, why? Oh. Everyone just keeps walking out of doors as Reen notices them. Okay, now gonna play Blade? Oh, wait. With the boys? Yes.
I'm not going to hold back.
Okay, well, I believe you.
Well then, go ahead and draw. I'll go first then. Boom!
No, you.
Now you've done it. We're even. We'll have to redraw. We're even. We'll have to redraw. It looks like you're up first.
Oh, that is definitely a bolt situation. No, it's definitely a bolt situation. Fuck you. God damn it. I can't? Wait, no, I can. Math is hard. I hate math. Wait. I hate math. Fuck. Oh, lose.
Looks like I win this time.
Lost. Okay. We're good. What you doing, Crow? Crows?
All right, let's get
I
started.
feel like Crow's hunches can be pretty spot on. So I'm scared.
Go on, draw a card. I'm up first. Take this. No, seriously? You fell for it. You fell for it.
Brother.
No, seriously?
I win.
Oh man, I lost?
Not growing, seriously. Yeah, Elliot, I choose not to think about that though, because if I think, bad things happen.
Go easy on me, okay?
I try not to think, actually, Elliot.
Okay then, let's draw. Looks like you're up first. Really? You're playing that now? Bolt! Bolt! I didn't see that coming. The same score means we draw again, right? Looks like you're up first. Bolt! Mirror! I didn't see that coming. The same score means we draw again.
I
right?
lose, though.
I win!
That was just cruel. Like, but I lose, though. Okay.
Hey, Elisa.
Oh, it's you. Sorry, were you worried?
A little, yeah. Seeing you like that just kind of reminded me of that night in Nord.
Oh, right. Ugh, I'm so pathetic. I keep going on about how I'm going to be independent, but then I get all worked up over something as trivial as this.
Seeing the city from above at night is really something, though. And to think, you got to take in a beautiful view like this every night growing up.
Yeah, I guess so. It used to be my grandfather, my father, and my mother here. Then after my father died, Sharon joined us. But through the years, my family has always enjoyed seeing the lighted windows of Ruhr at night.
Something that never changed, huh? I guess it is to you what Ymir's mountains are to me.
Maybe every family has something like that. Still, first my grandfather left. And now Sharon and I aren't here most of the time either. Mother just stays here all on her own. Every time I think of that, I just feel like crying. It breaks my heart. I can't understand why she chooses to be so alone.
I thought so. You're not just angry at her then.
Well, she gets under my skin, that's nothing new. But if I was in her place, I don't know how I'd cope. I couldn't live like she does, losing herself in her work all alone with no friends or loved ones by her side. She wasn't like that before, back when my dad was still alive. She's always been a career woman, but back then she was kind, funny. She had this warmth, you know? But ever since Dad passed away, she hasn't been the same. Work became her life. She pushed grandfather out as chairman, all for what? More work? I've never seen her indulge herself, not even once. If she isn't dining with some business partner, she eats nutrition bars instead of meals. Sharon scolds her for it, but that's how she is. And that's why I'm scared. I don't want life to just pass her by.
That's really sweet, Elisa.
Where did that come from?
You're always looking out for the people in your life. Even when they get on your nerves, you still care about them. It's like how you and I were at first, or how you were with Laura and Fee. Heck, I still remember how you told me off for hurting my sister's feelings. You've been keeping an eye out for Milliam all this time, too. And you should know that we're all really grateful to you for it. Especially me. I'm worried about what's happening here in Ruhr, too. This is your home, and your mother might be caught up in whatever's going on. I think we should look into it. What do you say?
What? But with all our field study tasks, where would we find the time?
Why not do it while we're out handling those? Making some headway is always better than making none, right? I mean, I'm not the only one who feels this way. Everyone else does too. Fee cares. So does Elliot. Machias does too. Even Crow's been concerned about you. We can use our time in the city to poke around and find out more about what's going on. You know, kind of like we always do.
Well, if you say so, but I'll save the thanks for later. I doubt Sharon will tell us anything, no matter how much we pester her. But I'll ask around and see if anyone I know has any idea what might be going on. It shouldn't be too late to give some of them a call at least.
All right, I'll leave the info gathering to you. Once we get our task list tomorrow, we can discuss how we want to do this.
All right. Anyway, I think I'm going to start calling my contacts. Oh, and one more thing. If I were you, I wouldn't go around stroking girls' heads like that. I mean, you don't just go whispering sweet nothings into any girl's ear, do you? This isn't so different, really.
Huh? Oh, I guess you're right. Sorry, it's something I always did to my sister when she was feeling down. But now that you mention it, she did seem to resent it more as she got older. But when I stopped doing it, she called me insensitive and got all upset anyway.
I think your sister and I would have a lot to talk about. But anyway, I'll see you later.
All right. Well, she seems like she's feeling better now. I just hope our efforts will turn up some good leads.
Bree, no wonder your sister has a crush on you. Jesus Christ.
Huh? Call functionality works here? I guess it would, seeing as we're right in the headquarters of the company that built these. Maybe it's the instructor. Hello, Reen Schwarzer speaking.
Oh, good, it went through. Glad I was able to get your number from Milliam.
Why? No!
Is this Captain Claire?
It is. I apologize for calling so late. Are you free right now?
Yeah. What's up?
There's something important I'd like to discuss with you. But it's a matter best discussed in person. Would it be possible for you to meet me in the city? Sooner is preferable.
Like, right now? Would this happen to be related to our field study?
Technically speaking, yes.
What do you mean technically? Technically?
But with the provincial army on alert, traveling in a large group would draw too much suspicion. That's why I decided to contact you directly. You're the team leader.
People keep saying that, but I never recall agreeing to it. But sure, I guess. I'll head out right now. Where should I meet you?
Go to the upper level. On the south side of the elevated walkway, you'll see a bar called F. It's a quiet, upscale establishment. The perfect place for a private discussion.
A bar called F on the south side of the upper level. Got it. I'll head there right away.
I'll be waiting. I'm not on a schedule or anything, though, so there's no need to rush. You've got time. And, by the way, I'd rather you didn't mention any of this to Elisa.
Huh? Why?
Because what I want to discuss with you happens to involve the Rhineford Company. But I'll leave it to your discretion. Anyway, you know where to find me.
It feels a bit cruel to keep only Elisa out of the loop. But it sounds like it's pretty important. I think it'd be better to go now and tell everyone else about it later.
But why? Oh. Why does he wanna... Bro? You know, I'm not gonna think about anything. No, that's not what I decided, Claire. I mean Sharon, not Claire, Jesus. Sharon. It's not what I decided, Sharon. Yeah, why is she insisting on this? I'm leaving. I'm going. At some point tonight. Man, everyone's just teasing Reen now.
I need to leave, but I don't want to leave the front door unlocked. But if I ask someone to lock up behind me, they'll want to know where I'm going. I guess I might have to tell Elisa where I'm going after all.
Will you be stepping out?
Sharon? I couldn't even tell she was there.
She just fucking appears.
There's no need to explain. That glimmer in your eyes tells me all I need to know. Not to worry, Master Rean. Your secret's safe with me. So enjoy your night to the fullest.
It's not what you think.
Wait, what?
You have a date with a fetching young lady, don't you? I'll make sure no one notices your absence, especially my lady. Just be certain you're back by morning.
I assure you, I'm not that lucky. I just got word that this acquaintance of mine was visiting Roar. And they wanted to catch up a bit, so I was going to slip out and see them for a little while.
Very well then. I'll lock up behind you. I'd also be glad to help you build an ironclad alibi. No one would think twice, even if you were to stay out all night.
I don't even want to ask what that means. Sharon?
I appreciate the thought, but I don't think that'll be necessary. Anyway, I'll be back later.
Of course. Take care.
It's past 9 already, but I still see quite a few people working. I guess it comes with the territory, working for the world's largest industrial manufacturer.
Nah.
What was that?
There's no shot. Well... Where is she? Somewhere. That was Fee. Yep.
Whoops.
I thought so. Hey! Why are you running away?
I'm surprised you noticed me. I was trying pretty hard to be stealthy.
How long were you hiding there? Wait, have you been trailing me ever since I left the penthouse?
Well, I saw you slip out. So, where are you going? Are you really headed out for a late-night romantic rendezvous?
What kinds of lies has Sharon been feeding you anyway? Okay, here's what's up.
That totally sounds like a rendezvous. Sorry, I shouldn't have interfered.
Whoa, it's not like that. Well, you know everything I know about it now. Why don't you come too?
You sure?
No reason not to. It sounded like whatever info she's got has something to do with our field study. And honestly, I wasn't all that keen on having a one-on-one with a military officer to begin with.
Gotcha. But first, I want to walk around a bit.
After we've been walking around all day?
Whenever I come to a new city, I always like to get a feel for what it's like during the day and the night. I feel kind of uneasy if I don't.
Oh, right. It must be a Jaeger thing. Alright, I'll join you for a little stroll. I don't want to keep the captain waiting too long, though. Will once around town be enough?
That'll be fine. Okay, let's roll.
Wait. Was that not required? You can just leave the building without fee? Oh. That wasn't required. That was optional to take Fee with you. Wait. Chapter 12. Chapter 12. Wait, hold on. No, chapter 12.
By the way, did you happen to run into
Chapter
Sharon
12.
on your way out?
She saw me leaving, but she
Northeast.
just let me go.
Northeast.
Even the best maids
Shut
aren't
up.
that all-knowing.
Shut up! Shut up! Elder Vampire. Well, like, they had to shut up. It's important to shut up. Everything must stop when I get a new chapter. Oh god, okay. Gerard was Alphonse's superior and the commanding officer of a unit of the Imperial Army responsible for maintaining law and order in Heimdall, widely known as the Gerard Team. More than that, he was like a father to Alphonse, as he was the man who had taken him in and raised him after Alphonse had lost his parents. Alphonse knew how hard Gerard had been working to try and catch the culprit behind the vampire murders, and how much anguish he felt at not being able to find any leads as to who the criminal might be, even if he tried not to show it to his subordinates. His desire to help ease that burden on his foster parent was part of the reason that Alphonse was so determined to catch the murderer himself. So what was Gerard doing here in the underground with them? He was supposed to be at the tavern that Elroy had attacked, taking command of the operation. What business could he possibly have here? Alphonse didn't understand, or rather, he didn't want to understand. He's so upset that Gerard is a vampire. That's fair. Gerard regarded Alphonse with a strange mix of disappointment and affection, like a father looking at his naughty child. Well, I suppose this is a lot to take in for you. He often made the same face when Alphonse addressed him too familiarly while on duty. Everything about Gerard was the same as ever, and he found that very fact deeply disturbing. It was then that he had noticed that Luca was standing next to Gerard, her eyes vacant. She didn't seem at all bothered by the carnage all around her. In fact, she didn't even seem to be aware of it at all. "Charm?" said a weak voice. "So then that means you must be..." Returning to her senses, Alphonse looked over in the direction of the voice. It was Rose. She was still lying on the ground. Blood bubbled on her lips from the effort of speaking. It was immediately obvious, just from looking at her, that the damage she had sustained was lethal. Gerard, seemingly surprised that she was still alive, responded to her unfinished question. "It's a pleasure to meet you, Miss Vampire Hunter. My name is Gerard. I am the elder vampire that you two have been chasing all this time." He seemed to have no interest in hiding the truth anymore. Sir? It was Elroy. Barely clinging to life, he crawled across the ground at Gerard's feet. The clawed hand grasped weakly at Gerard's pant leg as if trying to cling to him. I'm sorry, sir. Gerard kneeled down and took Elroy's hand. Bending over, he lifted him up like a parent might take a child in their arms. "It's all right, Elroy. You did wonderfully in luring that loathsome vampire hunter to the capital. I was right to believe in you. I couldn't have asked for more." Listening to Gerard praise him, Elroy's expression was one of complete peace. "And that's why I have no further use for you. Sleep well." The warmth in Gerard's words seemed to drain in an instant. The next moment, a twisted grin emerged on his face, revealing beast-like fangs. No sooner had Alphonse noticed them than they sank into Elroy's neck. That scream. For the first time, Alphonse was forced to witness a vampire drinking blood. Also, BRB! Elroy howled out in agony, his screams so piercing that Alphonse wanted to cover his ears to block them out. With agonizing slowness, Gerard drank his blood, and by draining him, also absorbed the life energy of tens upon tens of innocent human beings that Elroy had killed. Oh. All of a sudden, Elroy's formerly youthful body began to shrivel up like a desiccated husk of corn. Oh! As his youth evaporated, Gerard's vitality grew exponentially. Black smoke began to pour from the youth's body, hiding it from sight. Elroy's cries grew hoarse, then stopped entirely. Finally, his body turned to dust, which fell onto the damp earth of the catacomb. The smoke finally cleared, leaving only Gerard. He was now clad in a black coat in place of his army uniform, and instead of the middle-aged man he had been previously, he now appeared to be roughly the same age as Alphonse. A small line of blood trickled from the corner of his mouth. He lapped it up with his tongue, his expression one of pure bliss. He then started to look himself over, taking everything in as if trying to adjust to his new body. The man before him was no longer the Gerard that Alphonse once knew. He was the very image of the vampires that appeared in Erebonian legend. Ah, simply delicious. It's been over a decade since I last had the chance to taste human blood, but it's just as wonderful as I remembered. That was well worth going through all that tedious preparation for. He gave a satisfied sigh. Alphonse could only look at him in horrified disbelief. So you were the one who turned Elroy into a vampire. You were the one who made him drink blood, just so you could take it all from him. Now, Gerard tisked. That's not quite true. I'll have you know that Elroy willingly chose to become one of us. Gerard placed his hand on his chest in mock solemnity. I know how it's said, but I can never pronounce that word anyway, and cast his eyes downward in a thoroughly exaggerated fashion. Elroy was an orphan. He had lived a poor, lonely life, more so than anyone else I have ever known. But I saw that he was capable with a sword, and I invited him into the army. And so he came to be dependent on me, just as I thought he would. Gerard wiped an imaginary tear from the corner of his eye. It was as if he saw me as his real father, he added with a laugh. Alphonse shuddered at the sound, chills running through his whole body. Eventually, he started to resent you for the fact that I had always raised you like a real son. He wanted to receive that treatment himself, so he tried to find a way to steal that position from you. One day, I decided to reveal my true identity to him, and invited him to become a vampire as well. He gladly agreed, hoping that by doing so he would be able to be more useful to me than you, hoping that I would favor him more than I did you. From a short distance away, Rose still lay on the ground, unable to move and frustrated by what she was hearing. In all likelihood, Gerard had given a fraction of his power to Elroy when he had turned him into a vampire. The scent of that was the reason that Rose assumed that he was the elder vampire that they were searching for. But she had been wrong, and if not for her mistake, they wouldn't be in this perilous situation to begin with. No, Evan's not here. Evan is somewhere. He's not here though. For his part, Alphonse was stunned at the revelation that Elroy had held a grudge against him all this time, as well as the reason for it. It wasn't as though Alphonse had done anything wrong himself, or ever tried to hurt Elroy, and yet he was filled with a deep sense of regret. If only he had realized how Elroy felt earlier, perhaps he could have prevented him from becoming a vampire, and avoided all of this happening. Furthermore, he had no choice but to admit to himself that Gerard was the true culprit behind all of this, and the man who had manipulated a lonely boy to kill countless people so that he didn't have to dirty his own hands. All of a sudden, the fact that they had been unable to stop the vampire murders, no matter how much they strengthened their nighttime patrols, made perfect sense. After all, what chance did they have when the mastermind himself was in charge of organizing them? As that truth dawned on him, Alphonse felt a dull, terrible ache in his heart. A thoughtful from Gerard brought Alphonse back to things at hand. The vampire licked his lips. Now that my hunger has finally been sated, I suppose all that remains is dessert, he purred. He glanced sideways towards the vacant-eyed Luca, with undisguised desire, then wrenched his eyes away and focused on the still form of Rose. But before that, he said, suddenly raising his left hand and pointing it at her, I think it's about time our dear vampire hunter left the stage for good. Before Alphonse could even react, countless lances of blood like the two that had struck before formed and flew from his palm towards the fallen woman. Alphonse cried out but could do nothing to stop their flight. Rose saw the danger and reacted. Still lying on the ground, she dropped the pistol that she had secretly been aiming at Gerard, and at the last second used every bit of strength that remained to her to roll out of the way. She avoided instant death, but it would only be a momentary reprieve if the vampire decided to strike again. What? What are you... Huh? Nate, are you... One second.
Call an ambulance! Call an ambulance! But not for me! I mean, Nate is confusing me. Anyway. And he just, like, came in. He's like, lock in. And I don't know what that means. How am I... Am I not locking in? Do I have to... I'm confused. I guess I have to lock in. It's fine. Anyway. Gerard shook his head in amazement. You really are a tenacious one, aren't you? Then how about... Stop. Just as Gerard was about to launch his next attack, Alphonse jumped at him. Sword raised, he slashed with everything he could muster. The sword made contact, but aside from a dull ringing sound, it didn't seem to do any actual damage. Oh my, that's no way to show your appreciation to the man who raised you all these years. Gerard said, laughing. He flicked his index finger at Alphonse's forehead, causing an unimaginably powerful shockwave which sent him flying backwards through the air. The silver sword Rose had given him was supposed to be able to kill vampires, and yet it wasn't able to do so much as scratch Gerard. It was then that Alphonse realized that he was up against what he was up against. A true elder vampire, filled with the life energy of countless humans that Elroy had collected that he had stood no chance whatsoever against. The weight of that understanding filled him with despair. The vampire, meanwhile, seemed to think of something. Oh, I know. While I'm telling you all of this, there is one other little thing that you might be interested to know. Think of this as a reward for surviving for so long. Winded from the blow, Alphonse could only gasp. What? He struggled to rise, but he only got as far as kneeling. Gerard looked down at him, a vulgar smile playing at his lips. The one who killed your parents? Was me. Just as Alphonse had thought that nothing else could surprise him, he was proved wrong. Gerard's words dragged the side of his mother and father. All of the blood drained from their bodies, lying dead in their home over 10 years ago from his memories. Gerard continued seeing and enjoyed Alphonse's reaction. There really was a vampire in that village back then. Naturally, I'm referring to me. Your father seemed to realize the first part, and set about trying to find out the vampire's identity in secret. This was the first that Alphonse had heard about this. He had no idea that his father had once tried to do exactly what he and Rose had. He was an exceptionally capable soldier, you know, Gerard continued. Far too capable to be stuck in a backwater village like that. But that ended up being his undoing. He very nearly succeeded in discovering that it was I whom he was seeking, and that's why I killed him with my own hands. Him and his wife who was helping him. Alphonse stumbled to his feet and broke into a lurching charge at Gerard. With frenzied slashes and thrusts, he attacked the vampire, almost as if to avoid having to listen to what it was saying. Gerard laughed as he batted away the weak blows. The only problem with my plan was you, Al. I had intended to kill you at the same time. You were still a child at the time, but I couldn't allow anyone who might know my true identity to live. And yet, when I came to take care of them, you were away from the house. No matter how many times Alphonse hacked Gerard, he could not connect. His silver sword, his fury, his grief, it all seemed meaningless against this foe. Nothing he did could hurt the creature who had taken everything from him. Completely ignoring Alphonse, Gerard continued talking. I couldn't very well kill you on a separate occasion either, he sighed. Not with the chance that the vampire hunter I'd heard was skulking about might catch wind of it and come after me. Too many strange murders in such a small town like that would be quite suspicious, after all. And that's why I decided to keep you close to me, instead, so that I could keep an eye on you myself. Effectively, it seemed, Gerard's plan was to make sure that Alphonse never remembered anything that might help him realize the vampire's true identity. If he had, he would have been killed. The man he thought he knew, the man who had cared for him like a father, was a lie. Slowly, as the full, bitter truth began to sink in, he could feel the hot prickle of tears stinging his eyes. That won't be necessary anymore. I have no reason to allow you to live any longer. Gerard had previously been disregarding all of Alphonse's futile attempts to hurt him, but suddenly he went on the offensive. Lightning quick, he bypassed Alphonse's guard and his fist made contact with the young man's right side. Bones crumbled. Oh, Jesus. Bones crumbled under the sharp blow, and once again, Alphonse was sent flying. Owie. He landed hard, but was almost immediately up once again through sheer force of will. The pain was incredible, and something was broken inside him, but it didn't matter. He simply couldn't forgive the man, the creature in front of him, for what he had done. You can't win, Al. You must know that. Just give up and die. Okay. This time Gerard came to him. His attacks were relentless, like water gushing from a broken dam. Again and again his tightly clenched fist pounded Alphonse with the force of a wrecking ball. Ow! Unable to defend himself from the onslaught, Alphonse was showered with punches, blood spraying through the air with every strike. Oh god. Grantley, you heard Rose call his name. She barely seemed able to maintain consciousness. If he lost here, Rose would be killed for sure. As would Luca. Losing wasn't an option. Being killed wasn't an option. Defeat of any kind wasn't an option considering what was at stake. A sharp pain in his side signaled another bone breaking. Blood dribbled down his lips as he bit back a groan. The more time passed, the closer he was drawing to death's door. Nonetheless, he slowly raised his sword again, swinging it downwards with the last of his strength. As he did, Gerard aimed yet another punch at him from directly in front. With a dull metallic sound, the blade snapped in two. The power of the blow sent the top half flying. It flipped end over end and back, clear through Alphonse's right shoulder. It ended impaled into the ground next to where Rose lay. Oh god. The moment it sliced through him, it felt as though his strings had been cut as well. He had no more energy left to fight. He couldn't even maintain his grip on the broken sword in his hand. He crumbled to the ground, too exhausted to go on. As he did, another faint memory of the past resurfaced in his mind. During the short period before his parents' murders, there had been a girl who often came to their home, who had introduced herself as an acquaintance of his father's. She used to take him out to play practically every day, so that he wouldn't disturb his father while he was working. Thinking back, the work he had been doing must have been investigating the vampire. It was on one of those days that the murders took place. If he had been home with his parents at the time, he would no doubt have been killed alongside them. It was thanks to her taking him out that day that he had been able to live in ignorance for so long and avoid being killed by Gerard. He had long forgotten her, perhaps because of his parents' murders had left such a deep scar inside him that all other memories of the period had been pushed into the depths of his subconscious. He found himself wondering how she was doing now, whether she was alright. He hoped she was. These were the idle thoughts that filled him as he lay defeated on the ashen earth, Gerard's mocking laughter filling his ears. And now, Al, I think it really is time to finish this. Your mother and father are waiting for you up with the goddess. The vampire held the fingers of his right hand straight and rigid, thumb folded inwards as if performing a karate chop. He then swung it downwards towards Alphonse like the blade of a guillotine, aiming directly for his neck. White light suddenly filled the area, obscuring all else. At the same time, Alphonse heard the sound of something rending the air. Realizing that he was still alive, he slowly opened his eyes. The hand that had been about to slice through Alphonse's neck now had a gigantic hole at its center. Gerard had his left hand wrapped around his right wrist and was staring at the hole in horror, unable to process what had just happened. The edges of the wound smoked and sizzled. Impossible. Before him stood Rose. Her injuries had been beyond most humans' ability to even survive, yet there she stood, unwavering, a smoking silver pistol in her hand. Her lips were still bright with blood, but her voice was steady. I will not allow you to lay another finger on him. Her eyes blazed with a bright crimson fire. To be continued. To be continued. You need more? Sorry, there's 17 chapters, bro. There. A hidden quest somewhere. Is it this? Wait. You have Legends EA? Since when? I thought you were waiting for me to fucking buy it. You're already done with it? What? Since when? Sorry, Nate has Legends EA and I'm very confused. Since when? I don't ever remember Nate getting this game. I will get it at some point, I swear. It's almost like I've been saying I'm gonna get it since it came out in October. You also have a shiny Gengar? Of course you do. Of course you do. An hour and a half left of workies, wow.
Hey Nate, where's Evan? Do you think he's with Jack? What does that mean? Are you not positive? I guess not. Weren't we supposed to keep an eye on Evan? Is that what they said? Nate? I don't fucking know. You were there. I don't know what anything was said. I wasn't there. Okay, yeah, if we're supposed to, like, keep a close eye on Evan, then where is he? Hey, Nate, how about you go check to see if Jack's with him? Evan's not an invalid, he's fine? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay. Okay. Yeah, the problem is Emmett's not gonna fucking remember to eat. Wait, what? Oh. Oh, wait, Nate didn't know that information. No, ignore me. I said nothing. No, Nate didn't know that information. Oopsie. Well, now he knows. I know what to do to Nate. Listen. Nate said Evan's not an invalid, he's fine. It's more so that we're supposed to make sure Evan doesn't, like, fucking pass out. But, you know, it's okay. It's fine, I guess. Yeah, it's more so that we're supposed to make sure Evan doesn't pass out. But, you know, it's just okay. He's fine? Is he? Nate, hey, listen. Here, how about you go make sure he's fine? How about Nate goes and makes sure Evan is okay? No, that's a lie. Listen, Evan says he's fine even if he's not. So does Nate. So does Jack. Actually, all of you fucking people say you're fine even though you're not. Don't look at me like that. No. No, don't look at- no. I don't care what Jack told you, he, doesn't know what he's talking about. Nope. I don't care what Jack told you. No, he doesn't know what- Your phone trying to correct Ida is? What the fuck? No. No, I don't care what Jack told you about last night. No. It's fine. I don't care what Jack told you about after stream. He's lying. Don't believe him. You know, my vision totally wasn't just, like, randomly getting blurry every once in a while last night, like, while I was ending stream. Or an hour before I was ending stream, you know? Don't believe Jack. It's fine. Nothing was happening. No, nothing. Listen. It's almost like Jack was trying to tell me for an hour before I ended stream yesterday that I'm not fine. It's almost like Jack was telling me this information and I wasn't listening to him. How about new plan? How about we listen to Jack? What one is that if I always listen to Jack? It's more fun when I don't always listen to him. It's almost like I was telling you that. No! Certainly nothing was wrong. Took Evan 30 hours to eat food again. Wait, what? Yeah. You already knew. It's fine, Nate. Now you know. Oh no, not again. That was yesterday. It hasn't been 30 hours since we ended stream. I don't... No way.
Wow, this city's got a nice feel at night.
Yeah, it's really pretty.
Oh, my bad. Nate's not playing Legends ZA. He does have Legends ZA, but he's not playing it. He's playing Violet. You're doing terror raid battles? Who does that? Not me. Nate is playing a lie. What did Nate ever do to you? Nate's reaction was, dude, what the fuck did I ever do to you? I mean, Nate's got a point. What did he ever do to you? You know, one of these days, Evan and or Nate will feel like continuing a game so I can play a different video game on stream. No one is stopping you from playing a different video game? You know, that's true. Well, that may be true. I'm trying to use either of you as an excuse to play something different. Nate's literally like, all I did was exist. Well, just like, don't exist. Wait, hold on. No, don't listen to me. Don't. Nate, please continue to exist. In Link's panic, it looks like you combined Jack and Nate's names. I ship it. The one person you can't say that to. What do you... No, I don't know what you're talking about. I didn't say anything, Nate. I don't know. You're hearing things. Nope. You did not hear me say I ship it. Nope. I don't know. You're hearing things. That wasn't me. I don't... Nate, the voice is in your head again. It's the voices in his head again. What the fuck do I mean? I ship you and Jack? I didn't say anything. I don't know what you're talking about. I didn't say it. You said that. I didn't say that. Yeah, Link also says, I don't believe either of you. I don't know what you're talking about. Can we go back to this child that was hiding in a box? That Fee is corrupting this child? Okay, I have the wrong opinion, Nate. It's not an opinion, it's what I heard. Yeah, and, Reen said, look at them titties. Like, it's so believable. Chat, he knows nothing. I don't know what you're talking about. Go back to bed, Grandpa. Yeah, definitely wasn't show them titties. Nope. No, Reen would never say that. I don't know what you're talking about. That's not a line Reen would ever put in his text. No. Reen would never say that. I don't... I don't know what you're talking about, Nate. Nate, you're going senile. You're going senile, old man. You should go back to bed. Go to bed, Unc. Creative mode? What the fuck are you- What did you just say to me? Aren't you playing Pokemon? What are you talking- What the fuck is creative? Are you playing Pokemon Violet? I don't know what you're talking- What are you- He is going senile. He should- You should go back to bed. Let's go back to bed. It's just you. It generally is just you. You should just stop at that. You should just not ask the question. No, you should just stop at that. It generally is just you. Okay, Nate asks, is it just him? Or after Jack figured out how to activate V-Bridger, the, like, hair is more boingy. It's just you. No, it's just... Generally, it's just you. I don't know what you're talking about. No. There's no V-Bridger. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what he's talking about, guys. Nope. No. They call the nickname 6 feet under for being old, but he don't want that. No, I fear I've had too many streams in dark mode with this model that I feel like it's a flashbang to not have dark mode activated. Flashbang! Oh god. It's a flashbang. want the bright colors. But I like the illusion that the background is shining on the model. Because the light, like, moves when I move. I like the illusion. I feel like it's not as jarring if I start the stream in light mode. I feel like it's not as jarring. But, like, I started the stream in dark mode, so, like... Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Fucking... I like the illusion that the light from the background is shining on my model. Okay. At least for this game, at least for these games, I'll stay dark mode because I just like dark mode. Listen, I need an excuse to use dark mode. Oh, I just put it away. Oh, you want? Okay. Beep boo boo bop. Beep boo boo bop. Beep boo boo bop. Nah. Which emote? That... Oh. God damn it, it's not up here! That one? It looks fine when Natra sent it. Yes, Natra, we're waiting. What do you mean you don't have a... Nate just asked me the question while playing Scarlet Violet. By the way, he's literally endgame. He just asked me, how do I not have a Miraidon? How is your Miraidon not in your game?
This is where Claire said to meet her, right?
Did you find it? Wow, you found it. I'm like, you beat the fucking game. How do you not have a Miraidon? He's dumb. Just ignore him. I don't know. I don't even have a Miraidon, bro. I'm not even halfway through the game. Well, it doesn't appear for me. When Link sent the emote, I can't see it. It just showed a Link typing it out. I don't see that Link used it. You can still type the text. You can still type the text of an emote. Doesn't mean you can use it, but you can type the text of it. And screenshot in VIP.
Right.
Because I don't see it on my end. No, I still don't see it. I still don't see it on mobile. Natra, are you sure that the reason why you... I'm pretty sure the reason why Natra can see it is because it's Natra's emote.
Right.
Yeah, I see what Link sees. No, I see what Link sees. I don't see the emote being used even on mobile Twitch. I mean, I can see Natra using the emote, but like when Link types it out, I don't see it used.
All right, now to find Captain Claire. Oh, what?
Why would... Oh!
I guess it makes sense that she wouldn't come here in uniform.
The charms of an older woman, eh?
I think I'll manage. Sorry I kept you waiting.
Don't worry about it. Oh,
Hi.
Yeah, I kind of ran into her on the way here and told her she could come along. That's not a problem, is it?
not at all. I assume you've been surveying the town while acting as Rain's bodyguard?
Sounds like you've done your homework.
The intelligence division has told me a little. Anyway, I think we might attract a little too much attention if we stay at the counter. What do you say we get a table for 3? It's good to see you both. I think this may be the first time we've been able to have a proper conversation.
You may be right. I was hoping I'd get the chance to sit down and talk with you too, actually.
Oh?
You sure you don't want me to go?
That's not what I mean. I have a lot of questions, like about why Milliam transferred into our class, for example. But there's one really fundamental question that would go a long way toward answering a lot of the others.
I mean, I believe so. I'm pretty sure she's an adult. I mean, that's why I'm thirsting over Crow, because Crow's technically 19. Yeah, she's 24. She's 24 in this game.
What exactly is it that you and Chancellor Osborne are trying to accomplish? Let's look at that standoff at the Provincial Army earlier this evening. It's hard for me to feel much sympathy for them after they drove armored cars right into the middle of the city. But maintaining order in the provinces is generally accepted to be the duty of the provincial armies. Maybe it's just me, but it seemed an awful lot like you were just trying to provoke them by belittling their authority.
It did look like your people were picking a fight.
Viewed without the proper context, I can see how it might look like that. But right now, the factional conflict in the Empire is nearly at its breaking point. Crossbell is buzzing with talk of independence, and Calvert is still weathering its immigration disputes. In such volatile times, there's a very real need to create a far more expansive network to help maintain public order. The only organizations that are up to the challenge are the Railway Military Police and the Intelligence Division.
That may be the case.
Still, your boss is the one making those conflicts worse.
I can't deny that, but at the very least, the Chancellor is acting with a sense of integrity. He hasn't stooped so low as to give aid to terrorists, unlike some others I could name. I want you to at least understand that.
Wait, so...
Wow, she really said it. So the noble faction's been the one backing the terrorists, huh?
I'm afraid there's no longer any doubting it. We've all but confirmed the involvement of Duke Cayenne, the most prominent representative of the four great houses. The 3 airships the Imperial Liberation Front have been using have been traced back to Ordis as well.
I'd wondered how they got their hands on those.
I've heard the Duke is just a gaudy old man, but Eustace's brother came to pick him up in Legram, didn't he?
That's what Toval told us. And now, Rufus just so happens to pop up on another of his secret trips. Captain Claire, what's going on in Ruhr? And how are Elisa's family and the Rhineford Company involved?
I guess it's time to get to the matter I called you here for in the first place. The Railway Military Police is currently weighing the possibility of a forced inspection of Rhineford's first factory.
Sounds serious.
The first factory belongs to one of Rhineford's major divisions, right?
Correct. It's one of the main divisions and handles the bulk of the company's iron and steel processing. They're also currently under suspicion of something I'm not at liberty to discuss with you right now. The two of you are aware that project management at Rhineford is split up across several major branches, right?
It is?
And on top of that, she's got her hands on the development of our Arcus units too. It's way too much work for one person. How many projects does Mother have under her wing right now?
Well, I'm afraid I can't give a simple answer to that. But suffice to say, the chairman only knows about a small number of the projects in development by the Rhineford Group. Lately, the directors have...
Come to think of it, I overheard Elisa and Sharon talking about something like that.
For years now, Rhineford has been the Empire's heavyweight when it comes to heavy industry and manufacturing. The company is split into different divisions that handle things like steel production, railways, weaponry, and tools. The problem is that those divisions have simply become too large. Large enough to have their own internal allegiances, some to the nobles, with others supporting the reformist faction.
Are you serious?
So even companies are taking sides.
I'm sure Irina Rhineford is aware of this to at least some extent as the company's chairman, but the self-supporting accounting system she introduced has the side effect of granting each division a long leash. Because of that, I doubt even she has a full grasp of the situation.
So, the first factory you guys have your sights set on for that inspection is aligned with the noble faction, I assume.
You assume correctly. And the provincial army is doing everything it can to stop us from carrying out that investigation. That's what led to this evening's quarrel. I imagine Chairman Irina is currently doing her utmost to rein in all the divisions and get them back in line. The thing is, when she seized control of the company 5 years ago, she had to rely on support from both sides. Being indebted to them like that, I have my doubts she'll be able to target the underlying problem.
It's sounding shadier by the minute.
You can say that again. The situation seems even more dire than I thought. And while all this is going on, the factional conflict keeps burning hot across the rest of the Empire.
I've told you as much as I can right now. Tensions are mounting all over the country, but Ruhr has an extra fuse of its own. Try to gain an understanding of the crisis unfolding here. Then do your best to stay out of it. Whatever other lessons Class 7 takes away from this field study, I hope that ends up on the list. I wish you the best with the remainder of your field study. Please have the bill sent to the Railway Military Police Branch Office in Ruhr Station.
Certainly. Enjoy the rest of your evening.
Wait! The bill!
Looks like she just picked up our tab. She gave us some good intel, too. For free, even.
I can't just go running after her now. Looks like we owe her one.
So, you like the mature type, huh? She's sorta like Sarah. Except responsible and composed.
You can say that again. Oh.
Must be yours.
Hello? Reen Schwarzer speak.
Reen, what are you doing?
Oh, it's just you, Elisa.
What do you mean it's just you? Is it true some girl invited you out for a night on the town?
Whoa, hold on. A late night date? I thought you only had eyes for me, Reen.
No, the real shush is Crow. the real shush is Crow.
Anyway, good job.
Why did he add the heart?
All the details later, huh?
He'll do no such thing.
No, I'm sure there's nothing to worry about. He was with him too.
Wait, I feel like that's worse with the situation. Elliot, shut up. Wait. I feel like that's worse.
Still, it was rash of you to go out on your own without at least consulting us.
Ready to head back?
Yeah, I think that'd be for the best.
I don't know, I'm blaming Sharon. It seems easier that way. Meanwhile, north of Ruhr City. Oh?
The time has come. First hype, then crossbow. Now show me the third to witness our conviction.
As you wish.
We'll hit him so hard, they'll be picking up the pieces for weeks. You heard the boss, man. Tomorrow's a red-letter day for us. A real do-or-die moment, in every sense of the word.
All our preparations will be rewarded soon, when we sweep in and take the Chancellor's head. Keep your eyes on the prize, and give it all you've got!
Yeah!
So tired.
The air here's so fresh, especially for a city with this many factories. Must be because we're up in the mountains.
I'll say, compared to the capital, the air quality is pristine.
Well, the capital does have a few 100,000 more people living there. Sure is a nice day today, isn't it, Elisa?
Not as nice as last night must have been.
I told you, I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'll bet you are. I cannot believe you! After all those things you said to me last night, you go rushing out to meet another girl!
Ooh, the skies might be clear, but I'm sensing a stormy forecast today.
Well, all things considered, even if we assume Captain Claire is trustworthy, I'm not sure how wise it was to go out on your own.
I know. In hindsight, I regret keeping it to myself.
Still, it was pretty bold of Captain Claire to show up alone to meet Rean. Even dressed down, I wouldn't have thought she'd go out alone with the provincial army on patrol.
Dressed down? I wouldn't say she dressed down. I wouldn't say dressed down.
I'm guessing she's more than strong enough to handle herself. Not sure what her weapon of choice is, though.
I wish I could have seen her all dolled up, though. Bet she was a real knockout.
I hate that he's right. Every time Crow is right, I hate it here.
Come on, that would put a spring in any man's step. I don't blame you for sneaking out alone.
Glare intensifies. That's what that should actually say, is the glare intensifies.
No! It's not like I knew she was going to show up wearing a cocktail dress. I swear!
You seemed pretty taken by her when she showed up yesterday, though. And your eyes were glued to her right up until she left the scene.
Oh, really?
So while we were enjoying a quiet evening, you were out carousing with a beautiful woman, were you? You lucky son of I mean for shame, Rean! We're here representing the Academy on a field study!
Oh god. Am I okay? No.
I swear, you guys are just making things up at this point. But thanks to the information I got from her, we have a pretty good idea what's going on here in Ruhr. And now that we know, we should be able to do something about it. What do you think, Elisa?
Yeah, I'm in.
So in short, the first factory did something...
Elisa is thinking that Rean should sleep with one eye open tonight before she kills him.
And all the while, the provincial army's been here blatantly...
She's gonna put like fucking chloroform on a pillow and just smother him with it.
Let's not forget that the first factory is run by none other than the Noble faction.
I know that the divisional directors have been operating without much in the way of executive oversight for years now. But Mother always allowed it. She thought that encouraging competition among the divisions would yield more innovations. I never thought that'd lead to something like this.
Seems like the lesser of two evils.
By the way, hearing about the first factory made me curious. Do the other divisions have their own political allegiances?
Well, to give you a basic idea... This is a bit oversimplified, of course. Divisions are made up of many people, and they all have their own opinions.
I'm sorry, this is oversimplified? What the fuck am I looking at? This doesn't seem oversimplified. I don't know what I'm looking at. How is this oversimplified? Huh?
But the positions of each division's directors are clear as day, though. The first and second factories in particular have had a pretty fierce rivalry going on between them for years. But even still, I wouldn't have expected the first factory to do something flagrant enough to prompt a military inspection.
Neither would I.
Alright, we're gonna do whatever it takes to get to the bottom of this. And when we tie this up all nice and neat for her, even...
Sounds like a plan.
Whoops.
That's the spirit.
Offhand, I'd say this falls under the scope of our field study too.
Thanks, everyone.
Sounds like we're in for a ride.
Anyway, let's take a look at the field study tasks Sharon gave us for today.
Only one required? Okay. A ferocious monster has appeared on the Nordia Highway. The Nordia Provincial Army hereby requests its extermination. Monster Hydra. No. I'm not fighting a Hydra. You can't make me. I refuse. Good night. You can't make me. I'm not fighting a fucking Hydra. Location: open area off of Nordia Highway. Once the monster is eliminated, please report to the soldiers in front of Marcus Ragner's residence. Those of us at Rhineford Second Factory have developed a new type of orbital gun and we'd like to have it tested. Speak with me in our farms if you fancy giving it a shot. Milk is missing! Could you please help us find our beloved little kitty? Any would-be hero should come talk to me at my house dining bar F. I'm sorry, your name is Vanilla and you have a cat named Milk. Sorry, your name is Vanilla and you have a cat named Milk.
Yeah, I think we can handle these.
It's still 8 a.m., so we have plenty of time to work our way through the list.
And while we're doing that, we can ask the people we meet about how things stand between Rhineford's divisions. Look alive, everyone. It's time to get to work.
Right. Roger.
Gotcha.
Oh. First we go to the general store. And then we buy Imperial Chronicle issue 9. Time to read the newspaper. Special feature: the Courageous takes flight. Recently, the nation was stunned by the flashy unveiling of the Imperial family's new Crimson Cruiser, the Courageous. In a stroke of luck, I was blessed with a chance to talk to the man responsible for its creation, His Highness Prince Oliver. Reporter: first, congratulations on the Courageous's maiden flight. You really never cease to surprise, Your Highness. His Highness Prince Oliver, hereafter Prince. I'm happy you enjoyed it. Laughs. After all, part of the funds used to build this ship came from the taxes paid by citizens such as yourself. I was hoping that I could reveal it in a manner that would go some way to repaying all of you for that. Reporter: that sounds just like something you would think of, Your Highness. Moving on to the ship itself, the technical specifications are truly spectacular. I can hardly believe that a ship this size is capable of flying 3,000 SPH. Prince: well, it was designed based on Liberal's high-speed cruiser, the Arsail, after all. However, I believe the most important thing about the Courageous is not its speed, or its loading capacity, or any of its other technical specifications. Reporter: what do you mean? Prince: this airship is the result of the combined efforts of all kinds of different people of different backgrounds and nationalities. It incorporates the technology of Liberal as well as the manpower of Epstein Foundation, to name but two things. It would not have been possible without all of them coming together and working alongside one another. And that, I feel, is why the Courageous's completion should stand as a testament to what can be achieved through working together in harmony and peace with one another. As His Highness rightly says, it seems that the importance and potential of this airship cannot be measured purely by its technical specifications. The choice of Viscount Victor S. Arsaid, a man famed for his prowess as a martial arts instructor, is yet another example of this. I hope you will join me in looking forward to seeing what the Courageous can achieve in the future, and how much it will live up to its name. Staff Writer: incident: terrorists still at large. The Imperial Liberation Front, responsible for abducting Princess Alphen during the Summer Festival and the attack on the Trade Conference last month, is still on the loose. According to a source close to the investigation, their whereabouts are completely unknown and police are scrambling to locate them. If only the two parties involved in the search, the Railway Military Police and the Nordia Provincial Army, were able to cooperate with one another, the source laments. Culture: Ruhr Institute upping recruitment. The Ruhr Institute of Technology, known for its cutting-edge research and development, has announced that it will be increasing the number of students that it allows to enroll this fall. In addition, it also intends to work towards increasing the number of exchange students who study there.
We hope to be able to gather even more talent here through these measures, a PR spokesman explained. The Institute is currently conducting experiments on the creation of orbital networks, and as a result, appears to be seeking engineers with specific experience in that field. Spotlight. Everyday low prices. Kleist & Co. aims to bring you the finest products at the lowest prices every day. And it's all for you, the customer. Or Crow. Crow literally uses fucking dual pistols, and Machias also uses a fucking shotgun. A shotgun, a pistol, and a pair of gun swords. Wow. I'm assuming I have to pick one of them. I'm assuming I can't do all three of them. I think I have to pick one. He or she must be the one to deal the finishing blow? Don't do that to me. Fuck. Okay, so Machias apparently has a 20% chance to cause blind on the enemy. Fees has a 10% chance to cause death. Literally a 10% chance to cause death. They just die. As cool as that sounds, I feel like that is actually the least useful because bosses and shit are actually immune to death. So as cool as that sounds, I feel like it's actually the least useful. And then Crow has a 10% chance to cause burn and freeze, which honestly might do Crow's. Crow's also has the... Oh, wait, no. Okay, so in order from best RNG to worst RNG, these actually have Machias, Crow, and then Fee. Machias has RNG plus 6, Crow has RNG plus 5, and Fee has RNG plus 1. I feel like I have to. I feel like Crow's is the most useful, because I don't use Machias. I'm not gonna say no to new guns. Can I pick again? I'm scared. Oh,
Like it has a 10% chance to cause burn and freeze at the same time. And every time I'm allowed to... See, it was you. Every time I'm allowed to use Crow, I do. Oh. Oh, he has... Do I have to equip his weapon? Oh, it is automatically... Bro? What is that strength? Crow? Oh, there's a 10% chance to cause burn or freeze, but I feel like you can combine them. I feel like there's a slight chance that both can happen at the same time. Bro? Oh, you know, I haven't actually given anyone new weapons this chapter. I just realized. I feel like at the very least I should give Reen a new weapon. Yeah, I feel like at the very least I'm gonna give Reen a new weapon. Expensive. At the very least, I'm upgrading Reen's shit. Looks like it. Oh. Yeah, at the very least, I'm upgrading Reen's equipment. So. You're not an owl. What am I? It literally does look like an owl. Cool. Owl!
Watch out, guys! Go!
I feel like...
Alright.
My turn.
Okay, hold on.
My turn.
I'm afraid that someone else is gonna kill.
Here we go.
I'll handle it.
Ow. Oh.
My turn.
Oh.
My turn.
Oh.
My turn.
Froze him.
Here we go.
Okay.
I'll handle it.
It's fine.
Bye-bye.
Oh, god damn it! I killed one. I didn't mean to run from the enemy. Oh, I killed one.
Enemies ahead. We'll have to fight. Here we go. Go.
Oh.
Alright.
My turn.
Okay. Green!
My turn.
Leave it to me.
Two.
Right. Go.
That was unavoidable.
Alright. See? I don't slack
Three.
off.
Oh.
Enemy sighted. Here we go.
My turn.
Now. Go.
My turn.
My turn.
My
Oh.
turn.
I'll handle it.
Well, that's fine.
My turn.
Oh!
Right.
4.
Leave it to me.
Oh wait, god damn it.
My turn.
It's fine.
My turn.
Leave it to me.
Oh! B!
Handsome.
I've lost count. Was that 5? I think that was 5.
Hostile
My
spot.
turn.
Beginning combat.
My turn.
Now. Go.
My turn.
I don't know if that counts.
Here we go.
I'll handle it.
Leave it to me.
My turn.
Ow.
Leave it to me.
What do you mean?
All right.
6.
My turn. Is everybody okay?
Oh, it died from the poison. Like, how'd it die?
Bring it on.
I'll handle it.
My turn.
Leave it to me.
Okay.
Right.
My
God
turn.
damn it, Reen.
My turn.
All right.
Right.
Okay.
Go.
I'll handle it.
All right. See? I don't.
Bring it on. Here we go.
My turn.
Okay.
My turn.
Go.
I'll handle it.
All right. Have some of this.
I'll handle it.
Okay.
Leave it to me.
Right.
Okay.
My turn.
Oh, shit.
My turn.
My turn. Listen to my song of
Wait,
fury.
thanks.
My turn.
Oh shit, that's...
Okay.
Have some of this. All right.
I'll handle it.
That's broken.
My turn.
Okay.
Please.
Leave it to me.
Okay.
I think we better. Oh, let's get going.
We're down there. You should be fine. The real question is, do I get to keep the weapon? Kind of like Crow's weapon. Women? I mean, what? For Crow women, what more could a guy ask for? A girlfriend. I mean, what? I mean, am I wrong? For Crow? What more could a guy ask for? A girlfriend. Listen, I throw shade at Crow because I love him. Oh, okay, so I do get to keep his weapon. Cool, because I vibe with those weapons. Okay, I guess we'll go help the cat now. I guess we'll go find the cat now. I have to lock in? Sorry. I'll lock in. I'll lock in to find the cat. God. I did? Who's your- oh. I'm like, I don't know who your fucking husband is. I'm like, I did? I help your husband? Of course, you're Mint's mother. Are y'all named after fucking ice cream? Because your cat's name is Milk. Your name is Vanilla. Your daughter's name is Mint. Are y'all fucking ice cream based? Makes so much sense now, bro. Seriously, they're all ice cream themed. That's... Well, if she's orange and white fur, why didn't you name her Creamsicle? If y'all are like fucking like ice cream based, why didn't you name your cat Creamsicle if she's orange and white? Yeah, if he's basically a cat, just Maki's don't ask. If he is basically a cat, okay. Oh, goodbye. I vote Fee. I vote Fee to try and catch her. Why does Crow just have a cat toy in his pocket? You know, I'm not gonna ask. Bro, that's illegal. Nate's bullying me. He's bullying me. No, stop the bullying. Thought it was 2026, so isn't it start the bullying? Shut up. Nate's bullying me. Bro. Bro, I'm like 2011 was like only a few years ago, and Nate's like, that was 15 years ago, and I just stared blankly at him like, no, 2011 was yesterday. I don't know what you're talking about. No, 2011 was not 15 years ago. I don't know what he's talking about. It was yesterday. 2011 was yesterday. He was! He was! He has fucking Zork cards from 2011. He was! You know, I gotta buy ingredients also. Oh. Oh. And then what we do is we cry. No, 2011 was yesterday. 2011 was not 15 years ago. Shut up. They would like to know why you're being so hostile towards him. He didn't do anything.
All right, if you want to fight that badly. Gotcha. Leave it to me.
My turn.
My turn.
He said it's not bullying if it's the truth. Yes, it is.
Enemies ahead.
My turn.
Okay.
My turn.
My turn.
Leave it to me.
Yes, it is. Nate says he's old, so that's not bullying. Nate, you're not that fun to bully.
Watch out, guys. Here we go. Leave it to me. Go get him. Go.
Okay.
Right.
Here we go.
Leave it to me.
Okay. Target's eliminated.
The fuck is that?
This one's all ours.
My turn.
Gotcha. My turn.
I'll handle it.
It's so fat.
Leave it to me.
Go.
My turn.
Okay. Done.
Please hold your applause.
Enemies ahead.
Leave it to me.
Now. Go.
You're done.
Here we go.
My turn.
I'll make you over. My turn.
Leave it to me.
Go get him. Go.
Now we're talking.
Let's keep it up.
Come at me.
My turn.
Here we go.
All right.
My turn.
My turn.
All right.
Go get him. Go.
Right.
Go.
My turn.
Here we go.
All right.
My turn. Oh, we.
I said I didn't want to fight a Hydra.
Bring it on. Here we go.
Okay. Now.
I'll pick you up.
Leave it to me.
My turn.
Okay. Got it.
I'll pick you up.
Nice work.
I was just following your lead.
Success. Hostile spotted.
Go.
Beginning combat.
Gotcha. Leave it to me.
My turn.
An A+ out.
Oh, what a nice looking treasure chest.
I'm scared.
Watch out. This is a tough one.
Oh, there's 3 of them. Are Reen's also dying? There's no way that counts as hitting all of them.
Yeah, you're done.
There's no way that counts as hitting all of them.
Cross Raven. See ya.
My turn.
Here we go. Silky dance. That's that.
Here we go.
Scared.
Flames, gavel on my blade.
Oh my.
Listen to my song of healing.
Thanks.
My turn. Got it. Let's get this over with. Okay.
Right, gotcha. My turn.
Here we go.
My turn.
My turn. Ha!
I'll handle it.
Got it.
I'll pick you up.
Here we go.
My turn. Eat lead.
I'll handle it.
Here we go.
Go! Gotcha! Leave it to me.
Okay.
My turn.
My turn.
Leave it to me.
I'll handle it.
Oh.
My turn. Listen to my song of healing.
Thanks.
My turn.
All right.
Goodbye.
Okay.
My turn.
My turn.
Please die.
My turn. Handsome and strong. I'm the total.
I did nicely done.
Oh.
excited. Take him out.
My turn. Yeah, you're done. Cross Raven. See ya.
My turn.
Oh.
Silky dance. That's that.
Flames, gavel on my blade.
Right.
I'm not using Elliot's because heals.
My turn.
Right. Now. Broken.
Leave it to me.
Now. Go. My turn.
I'll handle it.
My turn.
Eat that. My turn.
My turn.
Here we go. Now's a chance. Let's go, everyone.
Gotcha.
Got it.
I mean, to be fair, the S breaks weren't fully, like, their power wasn't amplified, that was just base. Because they didn't have 200 CP.
My turn.
But still.
My turn.
Leave it to me.
Now. Go.
I feel like I'm not really doing anything.
I'll set you up.
Here we go.
Right.
My turn.
All right.
Now. Go.
You okay?
Thanks.
Here we go.
Oh, but he's doing things.
I'll handle it.
Got it. I'll set you up. My turn. Listen to my song of healing.
Thanks. Leave it to me.
Owie.
My turn.
Oh, I didn't realize we had 0 words.
My turn.
My turn.
Here we go.
My turn.
Oh.
Listen to my song of healing.
Thanks. All right.
Eat that.
Too slow.
I'll handle it.
Here we go. Go.
Gotcha. My turn. Here.
My turn.
Leave it to me.
Eat that.
Here we go.
My turn.
There you go. Silky dance. That's that.
No, it did die.
Hostiles neutralized.
Well, that was annoying.
Guess we're safe.
Great.
Yeah, more of that.
Done.
All right!
Nicely done.
I did it!
Oh, my bad, Claire. Sorry, I shouldn't have saved people's lives. Should have just let everyone fucking die. Sorry, next time I'll just let everyone die. Well, I mean, if they blow up a mine, Kind of a problem.
Ugh, every minute we spend here, things are getting worse for the miners.
Stay calm, Elisa.
Yeah, the railway military police are on their way, after all.
Let's at least try and look at what's going on.
Okay. We just run over there.
Man, if terrorists really were planning to blow up the mine,
It would shake the very foundations of the Empire.
That looks like a tough one. Be careful!
Yes. Yes, let's go towards it. Let's not, you know, it's fine. Why, yes. Danger. Let me run towards it. Okay, well, Link, you basically are part fee, though. What I want to know is how Claire got here so fucking fast. Yes, no one noticed the like fucking 7 students wearing red blazers.
Well, to start with, we need to work out exactly what's going on here.
If it's true that the terrorists are working with the Noble faction, then it seems likely their aim is to eliminate the evidence of whatever they've been hiding in the first factory.
But did they really have to go this far? The iron mine is owned by His Majesty the Emperor himself, right?
That's That's right. The province of Nortia is tasked with managing it while Rhineford mines, refines, and processes the iron. And iron is the single most vital natural resource to this nation's continued survival. If this isn't resolved quickly, it's going to deal a heavy blow to the entire country, including the nobles themselves.
So I guess the question is just whether the noble faction and the terrorists realize that or not. Sounds to me like they're a pretty divided bunch as it is.
Yep. The terrorists seem like they're basically all commoners, too. They're only cooperating because they both see the Chancellor as a common enemy.
And if that's the case, it seems pretty likely that what they're doing here is related to that somehow.
Sounds like someone started the party without me.
What in the fuck?
Angelica?
I feel like Crow had something to do with this. Crow was on the phone with George earlier. I feel like this is Crow's doing.
You came too, George?
Yo, figured you'd show up eventually.
Well, we had to test the sidecar, obviously.
This bike is just full of surprises. You made the trip to Ruhr in 7 hours. So, speed-wise, we're looking great. Comfort, though, we're gonna have to tweak a few things. I swear, you two never change. Kinda figured Toho wouldn't be able to make it, too.
Yeah, she's working on gathering a boatload of information, though. She said she'd be in touch if she finds anything out.
Well, that's reassuring, at least.
Could someone tell me what's going on?
You seem to be hot on the trail of something, but I'm not sure it's the same thing we're investigating.
Does this have something to do with those family affairs you told me you were worried about?
Yeah, it does. I had some nagging suspicions about it. Unfortunately, my hunch turned out to be right on the money.
Hold on. Isn't the director of the first factory...
My dear Uncle Heidel Rogner, yeah. Seems like it might do us both some good to swap info. How about it?
Now let's find a better place to talk.
They're dumping iron onto the black market?
Yeah. The amount of steel they're producing doesn't quite match up with the amount of iron ore being mined. That's been the case for quite a few years now.
Officially, the reason given is that the purity of the ore being mined is lower now than it used to be. But if you look at what's coming out of the mine, there's no evidence of that.
Well, that would explain why the figures don't add up.
And because they were feeding the raw iron onto the black market rather than the finished steel...
That makes it a lot harder to notice when a little goes missing here and there.
Man, Toho put all the pieces together on her own?
I'd expect no less from my beloved Toa.
She poured over everything. Rhineford's yearly sales figures, government reports on the mine's productivity, you name it. That's how she picked up on the discrepancy.
She's really something else.
Iron ore being sold off the black market, accounting sheets that don't add up. George, how much iron ore is unaccounted for, roughly speaking? Do you know? Assuming for a moment that all the missing iron was refined into steel, how much steel would we be looking at?
This is just a bit of speculative math on my part, but I'd say somewhere in the neighborhood of 100,000 Torum, which is enough to build 2,000 oxen tanks.
2,000?
That's practically an army.
The Saxon iron mine is a pillar of the Empire's economy. The amount of iron they pull out of there is almost ridiculous. Even if you pocket a small amount every year, it's going to add up to a lot of iron real quick.
But what are they planning to do with all of it? Is the noble faction trying to make their own tanks in secret?
They couldn't even if they wanted to. Only the second factory has the knowledge and equipment to make tanks. And not only does the second factory have close ties with the Imperial Army, it also leans toward the reformist faction.
You need all kinds of complicated technology to make even a basic tank. It's not as simple as just grabbing some steel, some blueprints, and some grease and getting to work.
So what does that leave them? Selling the iron to another country for profit? I don't know how likely that is. Seems like deals that big would be too easy to trace.
Okay, so setting aside the ore itself for a moment, now that you know this, and given what's happening in Ruhr right now, what were the two of you planning on doing?
Oh. It's pretty simple. My uncle oversees the first factory, and the provincial army is blockading the mine. There's no way my family isn't involved. On the other side, you've got all the miners just trying to do their jobs who got dragged into this whole mess. I'm a Ragnar. I might not be a great daughter, but there's no way I'm gonna let this go on without putting up a fight.
Angie.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. You're seriously gonna go talk to your old man about this?
Hell no. Like he'd even listen to a word I said. Same goes for the provincial army. I'd just be wasting my breath. That's why I'm planning on sorting out this mess myself. I used to work part-time in the mine. I know the place like the back of my hand. As long as I can find my way inside, I think I can handle the terrorists well enough.
I figured you'd say something like that.
Honestly, does nothing faze you?
In that case, I'd like to ask that you take us along.
We can look at this as a test of how to best respond to a sudden crisis. Looking at it from that perspective, I think it fits neatly within the scope of our field study. Don't you?
Yeah, after hearing all that, I don't want to let them have their way.
Agreed.
I'm with Angelica here. My family's involved in this too. I feel like I have a duty to do something about it.
Thanks. Truth be told, I was kind of hoping you'd back me up anyway. Whatever help you can give, I'll take it.
Well, that's that.
The next thing we need to consider is how to slip into the mine without the provincial army taking notice. At the very least, Angie should be able to get the officer in charge to talk with her, but...
So, what, we sneak inside while she's distracting them?
I don't know. That sounds a little overly simplistic to work.
Leave finding our way in to me. If anyone's good at cutting red tape, it's my mother. Maybe she could help us out.
She could. Would she?
Well, if you think so.
Alright, I'll leave securing an alternate route to you then. For now, I'm gonna see if I can find out anything else about my family's or the provincial army's involvement here. George, give Toa a call and see if you can find out what the Imperial government is doing about all this.
Gotcha. I'll see if I can turn up any machinery that might be useful too.
This is starting to feel like last year's field studies all over again.
Why does B randomly just say yeah instead of like okay or like yes or why does she say yeah? The random German is jarring. Yeah, I know, right? Wait, hold on. No, the terrorists can wait. Wait, the terrorists can wait. Hold on. Okay. Make him wait. It's fine. It's fine. I found more important things to do than worry about the terrorists. Chapter 13, True Ancestor. Rose had been prepared to accept her own death. George's lances of blood had performed had perforated several of her organs, and she no longer had the strength to use thaumaturgy to heal herself. Considering that her occupation was hunting vampires, she always knew that this might happen. That one day, one of the vampires she tried to kill might instead end her own life. Nonetheless, her task was to try and defeat as many of them as she could before that happened. That was her penance, her way that she would try to atone, but that time had finally come. She had done all that she could, and yet she had been powerless to defeat Gerard. If she just closed her eyes, she would never wake up again. Perhaps that would be the easiest and least painful option. Her consciousness fading, her lids began to droop, but then she saw something in the corner of her field of vision. It was Alphonse, desperately struggling against something he could not hope to best. To see him fighting on, he who had battled beside her every step of the way, made her heart ache. She watched his final last-ditch attack fail, and the silver sword she had given him shatter. The upper half of its broken blade flew towards her. It pierced the damp earth by her head. The silvery sheen of the sword fragment blurred in her vision, then came back into focus. It was wet with Alphonse's blood. Thump. The sound of her heart pounding drowned out all other noises. It was a sensation that she was determined to never feel again, or rather, one that she felt, but desperately tried to ignore. But she couldn't surrender herself to death just yet. Alphonse had sworn to her that he wouldn't allow himself to die, and he was doing everything possible to keep that promise. It was her turn to show the same kind of courage that he was. She reached out a hand, ignoring the pain running through it, and grasped the broken blade. She bent it close to her upturned face, and stretched out her tongue towards the blood dripping down its surface. Then she licked it. The instant blood touched her lips. Her vision became awash in a scarlet haze. She knew that she was taking a huge risk, and yet her heart was filled with a new, different resolve. It was a risk worth taking. You can't be. Gerard glared at her, still clutching at his wound with his left hand. She opened her mouth again to speak, her whole body shrouded in a faint crimson radiance. My name is Roselia, she said. I am a descendant of the loathsome race of vampires, and a true ancestor. As she introduced herself anew, she gave a polite curtsy. Alphonse watched the exchange from his low vantage point on the ground. It was not the first time he had heard the term true ancestor. He recalled Rose mentioning it once before. She had said that they were the legitimate descendants of the vampire race. In one hand, Rose held one of her pistols. In the other, the fractured end of the silver longsword she had given Alphonse. By licking the blood they had been coated in, she had been able to return from the brink of death, just like Gerard had been able to revitalize himself by drinking Elroy's blood before. The connection was clear. And yet, unlike Gerard's gruesome action, Rose's blood drinking seemed more like some kind of holy ritual. Perhaps due to his inability to move or do anything other than lie and watch, Alphonse was able to process the situation quite sedately. Rose had been a vampire all along. He found himself somehow unalarmed by that bit of information and didn't question it. Gerard was not so calm. A true ancestor? Impossible. The true ancestors are all. Rose spread her hands in acknowledgement. Indeed, the true ancestors are no more. They chose to allow themselves to perish. They realized the truth, that if human blood was required for the race to continue to exist, then the right thing to do was to allow it to die. That a life as that has no meaning. I am the very last true ancestor in existence. She spoke solemnly, her expression dignified. I cannot forgive your kind. You elder vampires fled because you were unable to suppress your lust for blood. And then you brought shame on the name vampire by attacking innocent humans, all because of your own inability to resist your obscene desires. Also BRB. Mahima. Anyway, continuing story time. You made ramen. Ramen nice. I made hot chocolate. Okay. For some reason it made me... I accidentally pushed the button, so I'm like, what? I was confused. I'm like, I don't remember any of that happening. Spare me your lecturing, Gerard yelled, and then quickly thrust out the right hand which Rose had damaged. From it emerged another barrage of blood lances which shot towards Rose at great speed, but the moment they were about to impale her body, she turned into red mist, generating a blast wave in the air. Instantly, she reappeared behind Gerard, both pistols in her hands, and fired bullet after bullet into his body. The bullets, emitting the same effulgent red aura as Rose, struck him all over. Scream! Oh. Gerard was thrown forward by the impact, which hit him with the force of a shotgun shells. He twitched and groaned on the ground in agony. Satisfied that the vampire would be immobile for a time, Rose crouched down beside Alphonse. His eyes were open, watching, but he was unable to move. Rose gently caressed his cheek with her hand. Thank you, Al. Thanks to you, I now know what I must do. I have a lot that I want to say to you, but for now it will have to wait. Alphonse turned his head towards her, and for a brief moment, he saw the figure of the girl he had played with when he was a child. He finally realized the truth. Too exhausted to even open his mouth, he had to content himself with silently encouraging her in his own mind. Almost as if she could sense him doing so, Rose nodded, and then stood up again. She looked over at Gerard with the same solemn expression as before. His wounds had begun to close, but the time that it took for them to do so said everything. The power of a true ancestor was enough to be able to contend with him. Ugh, foolish girl. What's wrong with drinking blood to survive? Humans take the lives of others so that they can continue to exist too. How is what we do any different? Rose shook her head. It is completely different. Vampires have inhuman strength, can manipulate others to do whatever they desire, spawn ghouls as a byproduct of what they do. Everything about our existence goes against the natural laws of the world. We are a violation of the will of the goddess, and that is why we should be confined to the realm of fairy tales. Rose was a vampire who hunted other vampires because of her own strong beliefs and ideals. A vampire who had resolved to deny her own race, to wipe them out, hoping that they would all be forgotten forever. Alphonse desperately tried to stay conscious, his eyes fixed on her. He finally understood the ideal that she strived for, and the true nature of the solitude she carried. A solitude that not even those of her own race could possibly understand. You little. Have it your way then. Grinding his teeth in anger, Gerard held out a hand before him, and from the palm formed a monstrous sword made of jet black blood. The black coat that he wore also began to squirm and transform. Giant wings, like those of a bat, emerged from the quivering mass. With a toss of his head, they unfurled, extending to either side of him. They flapped once, twice, and Gerard rose into the air. Suddenly, Luca fell to the ground, unconscious. Gerard had released the charm he had on her to concentrate all of his energy into his next attack. Allow me to bring an end to your bloodline for good, and return the name True Ancestors to ancient history where it belongs, he roared. Rose drew her Templar sword. Her navy coat, still bathed in scarlet light, became bat-like wings as well. She held his gaze as she ascended to his level. It's time you gave up the name Elder Vampire. You do nothing but soil it. Blades drawn, they confronted one another in midair, charged energy crackling throughout the catacombs. Alphonse lay back, unable to do anything but observe. The next moment, their shadows crossed at lightning speed. In an instant, they had exchanged places in the air. Both had swung their swords. The blade of Rose's Templar sword, however, was nowhere to be seen. All that could be glimpsed here and there in the flickering torchlight was the glinting of wires stretched to their limit. Gerard was the first to make a sound. Lines ran across his body in a crisscross of faint stripes. As he laughed, the lines spread like cracks, slowly multiplying and widening, almost as if the body hadn't quite realized it had been cut at all. The countless parts that formed the Templar sword's blade had passed through the body over and over in a single instant. Rose turned, and with a snap of the wrist, caused the wires connecting the blade's parts to bend. With the metallic clicks of interlocking metal, the parts flew through the air and came together. The Templar's sword was once again whole. "Farewell," said Rose. "I'm sure we will meet again one day in hell." Laughter. As her Templar's sword returned to its complete form, the body of the elder vampire crumpled to the ground, feet first. To be continued! They really do like the cliffhangers. They really do like the cliffhangers.
Welcome back, everyone. I've been waiting for you.
I knew it.
Like the rising of the sun.
I see how it is. You're taking Rhineford's side again, huh?
As long as I wear this uniform, I'm simply a humble maid of the Rhineford household. You, the chairman, and Master Gwyn are all deeply important to me.
Thanks, I think. Show us in, then.
Of course. Please follow me.
Bring them in.
As you wish.
Mother, we need to see you.
Excuse us.
I apologize for canceling our dinner plans last night, but it's looking unlikely I'll be able to join you tonight either.
No, that's fine. We understand.
It's hardly surprising given the current circumstances.
I'm not sure what's keeping you so busy, considering you haven't even managed to fulfill one of your most basic duties.
My lady.
The miners who work at Saxon are employees of this company. With the Provincial Army barricading the mine and refusing to budge, those miners are at the mercy of the terrorists. I assume you've issued a formal objection to Marquis Rogner?
Not on behalf of the company, no. It sounds like Director Heidel Rogner of the First Factory has requested something be done. as a formality, but nothing more.
That's it? The first factory has been dumping huge amounts of ore onto the black market for years now. Don't even try and tell me you haven't noticed it.
Of course I've noticed. Being unable to bring the first factory in line allowed that to happen, and that's my failure, I admit. But think, if we assume the terrorists aren't acting alone here, what good would it do to issue an objection to Marquis Rodner?
Well...
There are many possible outcomes to this crisis, and we must be prepared for all of them. For example, we need to consider the possibility that the terrorists may set off an explosive in the mine, and how to respond to that. This is a global company. Measures will need to be put in place to protect stock prices, taking Crossbell into account, too.
She's got a point. Anything that affects the Rhineford Company is going to indirectly affect a lot of people's lives.
Correct. The Rhineford Group is its own entity with its own role to fill, and I have mine as chairman. The Provincial Army and the RMP are acting in accordance with their purpose, and one might even say the same of the terrorists. Action with a purpose, that's what keeps the world in motion. So tell me, what's your purpose?
Well...
If you get what I'm saying, I suggest you leave. I expect the explosion at the military factory is the extent of the damage the terrorists will cause here. I'll give you several additional tasks. I suggest you work on those for the remainder of the day. And considering the situation here, I think it'd be best if you leave Ruhr tomorrow morning. You have my permission as a sitting director on the Academy's board.
But...
Yeah, I don't think so. I'm not going to keep making the same mistakes anymore.
Oh?
All my life, I've turned a blind eye to what was going on right in front of me. I did it when you drove Grandfather out and took his position as chairman. And I did it when Father died and you let work become your life. All along, you've been working to build the company bigger, and all along, I just looked the other way. But in our field studies at Thor's, I've seen the imbalances and injustices of the world crop up over and over again. But even with that, I, and all of us, really, have to face that head on. And that's exactly what we've been doing. You asked what our purpose is. After 6 months at the Academy, that's my answer.
Well said.
Agreed.
That's why this time, I don't plan on backing down. You need to hear the truth, and I need to be the one to tell you. As your daughter, as your family, and above all, as someone who's watched the Rhineford Company grow ever since I was a little girl. Mother, you're running this company the wrong way. My lady.
Can I assume you, in your infinite wisdom, are planning to tell me the correct way to run my company?
Naturally. But I still need more experience before I can do that. I promise you, though, that by the time I graduate from the Academy, I'll show you how this company should be run. As someone who just might succeed you as the chairman someday, I should be able to do at least that much. Oh.
It's one thing to make a promise. It's quite another to live up to it. Still, at least you're starting to see the bigger picture.
Mother.
Give it to her, Sharon.
Certainly. Here, my lady.
What's this? Some kind of key card?
Correct. It opens the door to a passage that connects Ruhr City to the iron mine.
Wait!
There's really a secret passage?
The former chairman built it for use in case of an emergency. You'll find the entrance in the underground part of a maintenance room on the upper level of the city.
If we use that passage...
We should be able to completely avoid having to deal with the provincial army.
I'm not going to say thanks. Right now, I just believe this is the best way to press forward. And I'm going to tell you why through actions, not words.
Excuse us, Madam Chairman. We've learned a lot during our field studies, and we'll put it all to use to come out on top.
You don't need to worry about us.
They've grown a lot in the last 6 months. It's been a pleasure to watch them. Surely it wouldn't hurt to acknowledge that Lady Elisa has grown too.
She's still got a ways to go. If she wants to take the mantle of the Rhineford Company from me, she'll have to show me she's got what it takes. Anyway, it seems all our principal players have assembled. Can I ask you to do one more thing for me?
Certainly.
Elisa's S-Craft Rosetta Arrow was strengthened to become Judgment Arrow.
Who would have thought there'd be an underground passage going all the way from Ruhr to the mine? Gwen really does think of everything.
Oh, you know Elisa's grandfather?
I've heard you two got along famously back when he was still living in Ruhr.
He taught me all kinds of great stuff. How to pick up girls, the best spots in the entertainment district,
Oh dear God, it all makes sense now. Oh dear God.
You know, the really important things in life.
That's not the really okay. Sure, Angelica, sure.
It's not that I can't believe it, it's that I can. Too easily.
I can only hope to sit and learn at the feet of the master one day.
No, no. Crow is never allowed to meet that man. No, Crow is never allowed to meet that man. I refuse. I forbid it. I forbid Crow from meeting that man.
Still, it's probably thanks to him that Angie didn't go any further off the rails than she did.
She could have been worse? I don't think she could have been worse?
Can't deny that.
That's nothing to laugh about.
I wonder if we'll seem as colorful to the first years when we're second years.
So, you think this is gonna work?
Alright, that should do it.
What is this thing?
An orbital wave antenna?
It's currently in development at the Institute of Technology, but I managed to convince them to let me borrow it. It emits directional orbital waves to widen the area where you can transmit and receive signals. That means you'll be able to use your Arcus unit's communication functionality even down here in the mine.
That sounds pretty handy.
You can do that?
Yep. Toe is busy gathering information on what's going on across the Empire right now. And I'll be able to pass that info along to you while overseeing this operation. But if things get too dangerous, I'll give you the order to pull out, so make sure you keep the line open.
Got it.
It'll be nice to have some support.
Well, if George is just a call away, we've got nothing to worry about.
Okay, I think it's about time we got going. And thanks again, everyone, for coming along. I've got my Arcus on me, so...
Okay, when does Sharon make her appearance?
Always room for one more with us.
Your knowledge of the mind will really be invaluable.
When does Sharon just appear? She's gotta just appear, right?
Clean up with those Taito skills of yours.
Wait, what? Huh? She's playable. Well, that's just... She's level 61. Why is she level 61? Wait. This has a 90% chance to inflict faint? Angelica, are we okay? Do we need to talk about it? It also has a 50% chance to unbalance the enemy. Oh, she's above triple S. SS plus? That seems above triple S. Normally you add the pluses if it's above. Wait. Oh, yeah, double it. Oh my! Oh my god. Okay, SS plus, SS plus. Damn. Damn. Double it. Oh. I don't want to know what hers is though. Yeah, I'm sorry. Does she have heals? Heal. She does have heals. Okay. I mean, Ellie's a better healer, but I'm curious. I don't want to get rid of Crow. Well, sorry, George. Didn't mean to cut your head off. Wait a minute. Oh. Huh. Oh my fucking god. I've actually been nerfing Crow. Wait, that actually kind of scares me though. He's doing fine. As he is. Wait, that actually scares me that Crow is actively being nerfed, but he's still broken. Do I want to make Crow more powerful? I'll do it. What's this? Wait, actually, I'll take shield. Should I give Crow a heal? I feel like someone else should have heal. Or that works too. I don't need grandmother. Or do I? That's terrifying. Well, now Crow has all of the arts. Oh look, I gave him Revive. Unintentionally, but I gave him Revive. Cool. Anyway, Crow is apparently like the only fucking person that can't die. Crow very rarely gets low health. So. Wait, actually? I know. I know, like the ones that give multiple. Almost. Almost like I've been nerfing my party. Alright. It's almost like they've been nerfed.
Come on then.
Leave it to me.
You know I have to. I have to know.
This is my secret weapon. Carbon energy.
Oh.
Is everyone okay?
Well, they're gone now.
want to fight that badly, go!
You're dead? Okay, what's hers, though? Let's find out.
I'm not holding back this time. It's time.
Oh.
Dragon King.
I'm sorry, was that 11k damage? I'm sorry, was that 11k? Angelica, oh my god.
Leave it to me. Handsome?
It's 11k damage. Oh my god. You know, since Crow has heals and Revive, do I need Elliot now? This team seems fine. I don't think I need Elliot because Crow has heals and Revive now. And Elisa also has heals. Jesus.
Oh yeah, Toe's been pretty worried about all of you, you know?
Well, glad to know she's looking out for us.
Yeah, though I feel a little bad since we're making more work for her.
Alright, if you want to fight that badly, leave it to me.
I can do this.
Time to shine. Let's try.
Okay.
My turn.
I can do this. Fire!
Bring it on! Here we go! Now's a chance!
Gotcha! Alright!
I'm in. I live life much.
We've been walking for ages. How far are we at this point?
That's not...
Judging by the distance we've traveled, I'd say we're about halfway.
Finish OS
How
cards.
can you tell that?
Oh, what a nice looking treasure chest.
How can you... How did you see that, Machias?
Sorry, they're really not my type.
Why so sexy when she said that?
I'm in.
I can do this.
Why? Why? Sorry, you're really not my type. Like, why? Why'd she have to say it like that?
Come at me.
My turn!
Oh.
Turn. Go get him.
Time to shine.
Right! Fire!
Let's try.
My turn! Now's a chance!
Gotcha! Now we're talking.
Let's keep it up!
Oh god, he followed me in.
My turn!
Leave it to me.
Time to shine.
It's my turn.
Here we go!
Leave it to me.
Time to shine. Go for it.
I've got you.
Behold the power of our
Oh, you
love.
never change, do you?
Angelica? Never say that to Elisa again.
This path's gotten real twisty all of a sudden.
I wonder if they built it like that to avoid the mine shafts.
If that's true, that must mean we're almost there.
Damn it, really get really twisty all of a sudden.
Alright, if you want to fight
Here we
that
go.
badly, leave it to me.
I'm in.
Now, I can do this. Fire!
Go! That's that. Let's keep moving.
I did it.
Oh. Yeah. Honestly, this game is so long that sometimes I'm like, I don't feel like I've accomplished anything in 5 hours. I'm like, there's no way. I feel like I haven't really done anything of the game. Okay. I feel like I'm not much further in the story than when I started the stream. I haven't really been doing procrastination either, so like, I'm confused. It's fine. Mm-mm. Um... Oh, by the way, I don't know if anyone else saw this, but there's a new Evangelion show and it's being written by the guy that wrote Nier. So it'll be good but depressing, that's what I've gathered. I'm not gonna lie, I haven't seen Evangelion since 2021. Like, I saw it the first time in 2017, and then I rewatched it in 2021, and I haven't seen it since. Also, I asked Nate what he wants to see at the Pokemon, day presentation at the end of the week, and, he said he doesn't care anymore. He would like to see Gen 10 revealed, but, once Pokemon Pokopia comes out next week, that's all he's gonna do with his life. He'd be like, where's Nate? Oh, he's busy playing fucking Pokemon Pokopia again. That's apparently what his life's gonna do next week. It's fine. Like, oh, where's Nate? He's playing Pokemon Pokopia. I would also like to see Gen 10. Here. So, the thing is, they could have revealed Pokemon Fire Red and Leaf Green coming to the Switch. They could have revealed that on Pokemon Day. I don't think it's a coincidence that they revealed that early. Because that means they have something big that they're cooking up. If they revealed that, not on Pokemon Day. They have something big that they're gonna reveal then. Hopefully it's Gen 10, but like, I don't know. Gen 10 supposedly is gonna be Switch 2 exclusive, so if you don't have a Switch 2, sucks to be you. Pokemon Fire Red and Leaf Green coming to the Switch will be on Switch 1. I think they're only on Switch 1. You have to buy the Switch 1 versions. There's no Switch 2 versions. I think they're cooking up something. Still kinda sad they didn't reveal anything. I'm hoping for one of two things. Either they reveal Gen 10, like officially, or they tell me Pokemon Coliseum is coming to GameCube Online. Like that day. They're like, oh yeah, after the presentation, Coliseum is coming to the Switch Online. Listen, Pokemon Coliseum, I think it came out in March. The year it came out. Let's see, wait, I lied. Oh. In North America, it came out in March. In Japan, it came out in November. And in Europe, it came out in May. Give me Pokemon Coliseum. Is it really that old? Is it really that old? Is it really 23 years old? I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna cry. So, it came out in November in 2003 in Japan. It came out in March in 2004 in North America. It came out in May 2004 in Europe. Is it really that old? I'm gonna look something up and it's gonna be a mistake. XD came out in 2005. Okay. That's it. I'm gonna die of old age. Early 2000s were a great time. But, like, I was born in the year 2000, so I actually remember all the shit released early 2000s. That shit was actually in my childhood. Because, like, I remember when that shit released. Anyway, tomorrow, more video game. Either this game, or something else. If Nate and or Evan feel like something else. Please, hint hint, wink wink, that neither of them are in the room. Anyway, until tomorrow, goodbye.